back. So, as y'all can see, I decided to spare you the pain of going back through that early part where we could barely walk. I also adjusted my character's appearance a little bit, just because I decided I didn't want to be that emotionally upset every time I saw his face. And I appropriately named the character Umbrella 2. We're gonna try and zoom through this early part. And his name is Chomsky. Hey Albert, welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're gonna be... Oh, thank you for the follow, Albert. Appreciate it. We're gonna be zooming through here, because yesterday the run wiped. Tired and aching, but yeah, that does happen. I'm doing alright. Haven't done much, just went to the store. Let's get Fuecoco out of its Pokeball. Oh, hang on. There's my menu. No wonder it was behaving weird. I could have sworn that I sent, that I adjusted these settings. They must reset when you close out of the game. That's just annoying. Okay. I feel like this is actually running somewhat better than yesterday, so that's nice. Oh, wait, nope, there's one of those massive lag spikes. Yeah, I'm always excited for a new generation. I gotta admit, this one seems to have some issues, like, just from a gameplay perspective of how it runs. It tends to get a bit laggy. I'm still waiting to see how I feel about the story. But yeah, if you notice the screen going all jittery from time to time, yeah, this is the one that's just released. If you see the screen going all jittery from time to time, that's not you, that's the game. there's one more little item hidden over this way. So yeah, I've got a couple of plans. And I'll admit, it's not quite a blind playthrough for the first small section of this game, because obviously I played some of it yesterday. But I feel like we can... I do feel like that'll allow us to make some educated decisions in the tutorial. And she's going to randomly talk about super effective moves, because... Oh, hey, I burned it. Nice. Chomsky getting that luck. Let's hope that holds out. Good job, Chomsky. So... my performance. We got into a battle that I couldn't have known we shouldn't get into, but... it was one where I was severely outmatched by the random trainer. Hold up. I do need to check something, because I just realized I never got around to this. Aha, there we go. Yeah, yesterday I couldn't find information. I couldn't find relevant information on the levels of gym leaders, so I wasn't clear on how I should play around the different, on how I should play with the level caps. But since the game has been out for more than a day now, there's information online that clarifies that. So now I've got a bit clearer picture on where I should be at each gym. And I've got some added plans for how I want to approach the run. Oh, before I forget. We're gonna redo the move order on Chomsky so that he's got his fire type move in the first slot. Yeah. Since I'm using Fuecoco as my starter, the early game, water types are actually a really big issue. So I need to make sure that I'm more prepared and more careful to avoid them. Because I'm only using Pokemon that are new this generation. for this run. I felt like that would be a fun way to get to know the new Pokemon. Which means... yeah, if it'll let me move, I will follow. There we go. Jeez. Some of these long pauses are just really uncomfortable, honestly. So, first thing I'm saying here. I do believe that this first encounter is a guaranteed matchup against a Lechonk. Since it's a force battle, I don't really want to I don't really want this to count as my first encounter. I thought about it after the last one. Last time I allowed it. But this time I really don't feel like doing it that way. So we're going to knock out the Lechonk, and then we're going to have our encounter. Let's run. I don't know if I can't escape. Yeah, it's just locked me into the battle. I don't actually know if it will let me not catch this thing, which is kind of annoying. I wonder if it'll just force me into another battle. Okay, so I'm probably going to get in trouble. Okay, so beating it up lets me get past that tutorial. So now we're going to take whatever our first encounter among new Pokemon is. Now that does mean that we're going to ignore Pokemon that have been around for a while. But Lechonk and that little spider, Tarantula I think it's called, are legal encounters. However, there's one other Pokemon that I'm fairly certain can be found in this area that I would prefer to make my encounter. So keep your eyes open for a little yellow Pokemon. Huh. I think we can encounter Palmy in this area. Aha, there you are. This is going to be our encounter here. Oh, that's low level. We're actually just going to go ahead and throw a Pokeball. Because I don't want to risk, like, a critical hit killing this thing. So we really need something to help us with water types. And an electric type is just the ticket. I would prefer a grass type, actually, since that gives us both a defensive and offensive counterplay against water types, but... yeah. Okay, let's give Palmy a nickname, and I think we'll call her Apricot. The last one that we got was named Muffin, and she died almost immediately. We're not going to do that this time around. We're going to switch Apricot to the front position, and we are going to check her details. Okay, so this one has static. The last one had natural cure. She is a minus defense nature, so an already frail Pokemon, and we need to be careful about her taking physical hits more than normal. Fuecoco is a neutral nature. But yeah, it's a little tricky. Yeah, last time around we died. We wiped to a random trainer who had a team that we were very ill-equipped for. Now, let's go ahead and track down a couple of Pokemon that we can do some quick grinding against. We're gonna emphasize this guy who's a bug type, and Hoppip that you've seen flying around, which is a grass type. Yeah, not Muffin 2. I would feel bad for doing that. Okay, Palmy hit level 3. Okay, so we've got a level 3 Apricot. Also, the fact that we waited to catch a Pokemon until after the tutorial means that we won't get judged for not catching any Pokemon on this route. Oh, wait, never mind. She gets cut off before she can judge us. I forgot. I will say, credit where credit is due. It is cool how this game has battles in the overworld. I actually think that's a fun mechanic. Admittedly, it does sometimes mean that the camera angle winds up in a pretty awkward position for the battle, though. Do, 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 do. Huh. we're actually going to go a good bit without another encounter this time around. Because I want a very specific encounter in the next area, and I don't feel that confident going for it with the team that I currently have. Yeah, I'm gonna want a couple of levels on the Pokemon that I'm hoping to encounter in the next area. You gotta go, Albert? Well, thanks for popping in. Okay, I haven't ever tried that mechanic before, actually. You can chuck a ball at the Pokemon that are out of reach to start a battle. So yeah, I think we're gonna get Apricot up to probably level 6. And then we'll go back to progression. Trying to keep an eye out for fletchlings, because I know they're around here. And they would be the best option. Oop, hang on. They would be the best option for Palmy to train against, since Thundershock should easily do a lot of damage. Oh, and we got a little material. Hey, there's another Palmy. Ah, there are some more fletchlings. This should do the trick for getting Palmy up to the next level. Palmy learned Quick Attack. Well, the one downside to the fact that we haven't caught a Lechonk is definitely that we Lechonk was very useful in a couple of specific situations, especially in the next battle we have against our rival. because it could spam echoed voice, which would keep gaining power. On the other hand, being able to plan ahead for things will hopefully let us go into the fight with a strong position. And there we go. We're all healed up. Let's head on with the adventure. Oh, you know what, actually? There's one more thing I want to do. We are going to skip cutscenes. We're only going to do that until we're more or less caught up to where we were. It's just having to play through all of the cutscenes when some of them are very long and kind of tedious isn't really appealing. Oh my gosh. See, that lag spike. That right there. That's the big issue with this game, honestly. Oh. And we hear a big noise. Sorry, we're just zooming around here, grabbing some items that are sitting around real quick. And that's all of them, so now we're going to walk off a cliff. I really feel like this should be something skipped in skipping cutscenes. Like, this really does feel like a cutscene. So yeah, if we fall, our Rotom phone catches us. Yes, I know, it looks hurt. Give it my sandwich. So yeah, I only made my character look slightly cursed this time. Just red eyes. And red eyebrows and red eyelashes. I got a bit of a red theme going, okay? I'm playing Pokemon Scarlet with the fire-type starter Pokemon. So we are going to take a second loop around, because I'm pretty sure there is a hidden item on this beach. Oh my gosh, this cutscene is so... Okay, it did skip a cutscene. Thank goodness. Okay, never mind. There's not a hidden item on this beach. Unfortunately, I have to walk behind it rather than meandering ahead. The game slows me down to this annoying very slow process when I try and pass it. I'm fine. Oh, hang on. I can get down to that. I wonder what this is. I don't think I... Okay, it's just a Pokeball. Yeah, see... I like the idea of an open-world Pokemon game, but I feel like they tried to make this too big. Like, they tried to make this Breath of the Wild sized, but didn't bother to make it Breath of the Wild full. It feels like there's less in the game than Breath of the Wild has. They just kind of compensated by placing random hidden items everywhere. So yeah, we're not going to start a fight with a Diglett, because I really don't feel like getting arena trapped when I have two Pokemon that are both weak to ground moves. Yeah, a whole bunch of these guys. A whole bunch of Houndour. Why are we stopping? I feel like that happened last time too, where I had to actually backtrack before it would go forward. So yeah, in case y'all didn't notice, my name is Umbrella 2. And it decides to briefly force me into a battle with a level 40 Houndour. Or Hound. This is basically a cutscene, so my Pokemon's HP never actually dropped. Again, this feels like a cutscene. Why is this not being skipped? Like, I've got no influence in this. I get that some of it seems to be rendered in game, but that honestly feels like a questionable design choice since that cutscene lags like crazy. And it shrinks. Well, I mean, it is a lizard. Like, it was sunbathing. So yeah, now we're just gonna rush ahead toward the lighthouse. What's this? Oh, it's just a scatterbug. And trigger the cutscene with this guy who is acting just so sus. Oh my gosh, let's just battle already. He has a level 5 Squavit. Oh my gosh, can we just beat this guy up already? I probably should have opened up with a growl. Okay, now we'll switch in Chomsky. Because that thing is averaging 7 on a hit, and I don't want to risk a high roll killing my apricot for the second run in a row. Okay, there we go. Yes, a revive. The item that's useful for so many things in Nuzlocke, like, well, literally just selling. Okay, Nimona. Now, we are just going to rush ahead to Los Platos. We're going to avoid the Psyduck. I just want to hit the Pokemon Center before one of my Pokemon dies. There's a Fido. We're not going to get an encounter here for the moment. Get it? So yeah, we're going to avoid encounters in this area because we really don't want to waste our Area 1 encounter. Also, dang it, I thought there was a way to turn off thought there might be a way to turn off some of those tutorial messages. But yeah, we're actually going to backtrack now. Battle a couple of trainers just to get some quick experience onto Apricot. Because I want to be a couple levels ahead when we fight Nimona again. I'm gonna open with a growl to cut its damage output. Getting outsped, but that's okay. It's probably going to trigger per out. Oh, I didn't realize that it was already learning struggle. Well, we managed to get around it with a crit. So yeah, we gotta play careful here, because if we don't, we're going to bump into a random Pokemon and that we can actually catch, and that will be our South Province Area 1 encounter. And I mean, there are some good Pokemon, like look, there's a Paldean Wooper. But there's a specific Pokemon that I want from this area. But it's a bit too strong for us to battle right now. Yeah, okay, bye. Stop spamming me with random tutorial messages. So yeah, we're gonna focus on battling trainers for the moment. Growl it so that it can't use tackle as effectively. It doesn't have any of its coverage yet, I believe. Well, it does have disarming voice, but that's only doing the same as a growl tackle, so that's not much of an issue. It got a crit, of course it did. Finish it off, Apricot. So yeah, we're just gonna go through here, beat up a few kids, take their lunch money, normal stuff, you know how it is. Those are some Sunkern. Not really gonna bother with them right now. And this person has two Pokemon, but they're both of low level, so we should actually be alright. Especially since one of them is a Azurill. Which isn't actually known for doing, well, anything especially well. Doing about 7 damage a hit with Ember. It's Howling, which means it could go for a physical attack. This thing is actually kind of dangerous. If it crits right now, I'm dead. So we'll swap in Chomsky. I'm still curious what the deal is with that regional Tauros. I've figured that it's a dark type, but beyond that, I really don't know. You know, I really want to like this game. 'Cause I have plans for multiple possible runs in it. But I find it really hard to understand how this is coming from the same company that made Breath of the Wild, which has an equally expansive world with better graphics. Hang on. Aha. Let's grab a Gimme Ghoul coin. Yeah, okay, well, we bumped into a Lechonk, so this is our encounter for this area. There go my plans for what I wanted to catch. Ah well, Lechonk is actually pretty decent, especially... once it learns echoed voice, that it's useful for this stage of the game. Let's go ahead and throw a Pokeball. Oh, and we're learning Charge. I think we can afford to replace Scratch, honestly, because... well, there's no reason to have Scratch when we also have Quick Attack, which is the same strength, but... round. Scratch is the same strength as Charge, but has priority. It's just strictly a better move. Alright, let's go heal. Round. Like round, but wrong. Basically. Welcome to the stream, Be Marching. How's it going? So yeah, yesterday's run ended in a wipe. So we're starting fresh. Interestingly enough, we've got the same first 3 Pokemon, just in a different order. Let's see the details on round. Minus special attack actually isn't that great, but we can work with it. Ability Aroma Veil. Not the best ability. Actually, come to think of it, since we're now... Since we've already got our encounter for this area, I guess there's no real danger in my wandering about. Grabbing stuff. Okay. We got a couple of TMs, various items. Yeah, so yesterday I started a battle with a trainer who had a way stronger team than anyone else I had encountered in that area. And his lead Pokemon was a water type, which my team already struggled with just in general. So... we wound up losing all of our Pokemon. Have to start fresh. I don't think there was anything down that path. The mini-map is quite nice to have around. Because, yeah, with this much space, I feel like I'd get lost pretty easily. Ah, here's another person to battle. We're going to tail whip this. Because last time this guy spammed yawn like there's no tomorrow, and honestly, it was really annoying. So I want to focus on making this battle short by being able to defeat him in as few hits as possible, if we can. Unfortunately, we are going to wind up caught in a bit of a cycle of switching until he decides to do something other than yawn. Which, as you can probably tell, might take a while. There we go. It used pound. We should be able to finish it with 2 quick attacks, I think. Man. Random trainer with a Gulpin. Very annoying at this stage. So yeah, this guy I'm not gonna fight, because he looks a lot like the guy who made my team wipe earlier. I think what it is that the like people who look like genuine trainers tend to be a good bit stronger, whereas the people who are dressed as students and such are a lot easier. Huh. I guess there's no need to hold it as a surprise. There was what I was planning on battling, or what I was planning on catching in this area that I now can't because I bumped into that Lechonk, is the Pokemon that killed our Palmy last run. Because it was doing insane damage, even when it was hitting with a weak resisted move like Peck. So I've got to guess that it might have like huge power ability or something to that effect. Which would be a nice thing to add to the team. We're not going to go that far this direction though. As much as there is a lot of cool stuff over that way, including several Gimme Ghoul coins, which I don't know what they're for, but I still kind of want them. Oh, hang on, I think that's a Gimme Ghoul coin right there. I'll grab this one, it's close. But yeah, as much as there is a bunch of cool stuff over this way, I'm just gonna wait until I can come back here with my steed. It'll just make things go faster if I come back here when I've got a way to move a bit quicker. I will say, there is one other Pokemon in this area that could have been a good option. I'm quite curious how good these Wiglet actually are. But I have no doubt I'll encounter them either as a Pokemon I can catch or a Pokemon I have to battle at some point. And then we'll see how that goes. Okay. Well, after I heard a Gimme Ghoul coin. Where are you? Aha! I don't know what those are for is the thing. Like, I genuinely have no idea what a Gimme Ghoul coin is used for. I'm assuming it's just for, like, creating TMs or something. Like, the materials that I pick up after every fight, but... we'll see. Right now, I don't have any particularly useful TMs. Alright, now we can zoom on up this path, like for anyone else we need to battle. Yeah, let's battle you. We are going to make sure to switch in Apricot here to get some experience on both of our lower leveled Pokemon. Some extra experience. Oh, and we got a crit. I was thinking it was going to take 2 quick attacks. Because of that play nice. So yeah, the level cap for the first gym is 15. Which does mean we gotta play a little bit careful. Couple of tackles off here, and we'll send in Apricot for the finishing blow. I really need to reposition Apricot's moves. So I think Lechonk learns Echoed Voice at level 8. So we're going to try and get him to at least level 8 before we proceed to the next stage, because that's blocked behind a very scary rival fight. She terastallizes her Pokemon, and we really don't have counterplay against electric types. Closest thing we've got to counterplay for an electric type is our own electric type. So we're gonna want some heft on our team. Some decent damage and a level advantage on at least a couple of Pokemon. Oh man, this game does improve significantly once you've got Koraidon and you can go faster. Unfortunately, we can't ride on Koraidon yet. You're the one I just beat up, right? Yeah, you are. I'm just gonna stop here so that we can... Yeah, I just wanted to pass by there so that we... Oh. This is a neat little area. Kinda random why there's nothing down here. Okay. I don't know what to say. It was just kinda there. I'm guessing that's for when you get swimming form Koraidon, so that you have an easy place once you get outside the gates to get down into that big moat around the city. Okay. I'm pretty sure there are a couple of items back here. Why do you keep lag spiking, game? I'm just running. Like, I get that you're loading in new Pokemon, but why is that so strenuous? Okay, we got the luxury ball. Dang it, I can't walk up that rock. I was hoping I could get over there. So yeah, once we get back around this wall, we'll deliberately bump into a couple of Pokemon. Get a couple of levels on Lechonk, on round. Yeah, Scatterbug will be easy enough to take out. Wow, it does learn Stun Spore at that low level? I thought it wasn't at least for one more. Huh. Ah yes, String Shot against a paralyzed Pokemon. I wasn't going slow enough. So here's another person who I'm pretty certain is going to be way stronger than me right now. Wait, is there not an item back here? Could have sworn there was. Oh well. Alright, let's just fight another Lechonk. Once we get into the city, we will have to go through a depressingly long set of tutorials and stuff as they try and introduce every plot hook at once. Switch in Apricot real quick. Yeah, heal up my Pokemon, please. So do you think she's still called Nurse Joy? Oh, that's actually useful. Hold up. So first of all, Palmy can learn Metal Claw, which is actually potentially really good. But more importantly, Palmy can learn Thunder Wave, which is just excellent. Huh. Okay, so I can actually make a bunch of TMs that I haven't picked up yet. I didn't realize that was going to be... Oh, you know what? It has a lot of these TMs, but I don't have the materials for them necessarily. It's like Houndour Fang. I've beaten a Houndour, I know that's what I need, but it was a trainer's Houndour. I don't actually seem to know how to make Disarming Voice, even though I've picked it up. Maybe I do have... I'm so confused as to where some of these are coming from. So I just straight up don't know how to make some of them. Oh well. Head back out here and fight something. Let's fight something we don't have in the Pokédex yet. Let's actually go ahead and fight a Hoppip. Yeah, this thing only knows like Tail Whip and Splash right now, assuming its moveset hasn't changed, so it's not a threat in any way. Oh, it knows Tackle already. I'm actually impressed. Anyway, we're going to switch in Apricot so that it gets a share of the experience too. Okay, we're at the level I've been aiming for, so we're gonna call it there. Is that a... Oh, that was a Hoppip. I thought that a Pawmi literally just spawned behind me, but no, it was a Hoppip. Okay. Now this next battle, we gotta play things smart, because it's actually dangerous. We're going to move Chomsky to the front. You'll see why very shortly. It still makes no sense that there would be a massive door to the city and that it would be closed on a school day. right. Last time I had to meet her 2 Pokemon with my 2 Pokemon. This time around I've got a little bit more of a cushion. I genuinely don't know why she keeps going for leafage. So I'm playing on set mode even though there isn't a set mode in this game. Which is genuinely weird because all online battles are technically set mode. Yeah, so she's terastallizing. Luckily, Chomsky should be pretty safe to take even a critical hit here from a Thunder Shock. I think we're safe for one more. And that's in blaze range, so this should finish it. Okay, so we didn't wind up having to fall back on our other Pokemon. So now we're going to want to be kind of sparing with how often we use... Well, actually, no. Never mind. We've got 4 more levels before the level cap. We should be okay. We'll still be shifting Chomsky back to the back of the team, but... Ah, yes. Revives. She takes a quick breather before catching up with us soon, and by that I mean we both immediately walk through the gate at the same time. And this time around, we're not going to go scouring the city, because honestly, most of the hidden items and stuff aren't actually that great. Okay, so that's what the hair salon looks like. I never did find that last time. Huh. No, the hair salon isn't there. I've got a good picture in my head of what it looks like now, at least, but... Oh, there it is! How did I never spot that? It's probably just breezing past it at some point. Because, well, I had already explored most of the city by then. Okay, so this building actually has an indoors. We're gonna drop a quick save. Wait, this is just a hair salon, actually. It is not... I only really wanted to go there to see if I could change my outfit, but if it's just a hair salon, then I can't, and I'm just gonna have to accept that. I thought it might have clothes. Wait, are these... Oh, these are clothing stores. So I already have that? I don't even know where to change is the thing. Why does it take so long to load my appearance? I don't think I'll go for any of the sporty caps. Gatsby cap. I mean, that's definitely an improvement. Or I could go for a... Nope, that's awful. I will probably come back here in a minute to grab one of those Gatsby caps. But I want to figure out where I go to just change in general. That's a coffee place. Is this a clothing place? Yeah, I'm not really sure how to just change in general. But I will go ahead and replace this awful hat that I'm wearing. I will go for the black Gatsby cap. It's at least a small improvement. I don't suppose this will let me change my pants. It will not. Yeah, I'll just deal with the rest of it until I actually find a way to change my clothes normally. So I think I have a couple extra outfits. Because I already had one there. Okay. time to fight these guys, one of whom actually has kind of a threatening young goose. Oh my gosh. My character looks so angry. Okay, we're actually going to switch right away in this fight, because we won't want to switch in the next one. Because the young goose one of these girls has is genuinely really concerning. Oh wow, that thing outspeeds me? We're going to Thunderwave. Oh, it's a speed tie. Okay. Well, now it's not a speed tie. Yeah, unfortunately, this does mean that we're going to need to switch again if we want to keep Apricot alive. Jeez, that thing is actually pretty tough. I guess those are stab scratches, but still. It was more damage than I expected from that thing. That's not what really happened. Alrighty. Like, why is the battle animation so smooth when literally nothing else is? Wearing a little diamond ring. Okay, so that did about 9 damage, so unfortunately I can't take 3 of those. Okay, if that had flinched, that could have gotten really dicey. Because the thing about Young Goose is it has an ability that allows it to do more damage to an opponent switching in, which puts a lot of pressure on someone doing a Nuzlocke. Yeah, no problem, Penny. I think her name is Penny anyway. I don't know. Yes, her Eevee bag is actually amazing. I won't put any qualifiers on that. Thank you. Okay. Now we're going to visit a couple of places in the city because there are at least 2 things that I want to get to before it's literally just a slope. Like, it's literally an invisible slope. Oh, well, how am I somehow... Okay. There's a TM on a random roof. Ice Fang. I can't use that yet, but I'm sure it'll come in handy at some point, because that's actually a decent move. I just wonder why the roofs are so slippery now. Like, they weren't when I was playing yesterday. And then we'll drop down. And that'll save us a trip. Because I want to get to the Pokémon Center. I want to tag both Pokemon Centers, because that'll make traveling around the city a little bit easier. So I'll pop into this one, heal my Pokemon, run over to the other one, and just kind of store it, like, store access to it. Yeah, let's drop a heal. And we recharge the Terra Orb, which is also a nice thing to have taken care of in case we happen to need it. Yeah, honestly, in this run, I get the feeling that the Terra Orb will be more of a backup, like in a situation where we really need some extra damage or we're going to lose someone. Well, it does limit it a bit. Just because if we wanted to plan around using it, if I actually planned around using it, I might be able to make better use of it. Use it more safely as opposed to just in emergencies, but honestly, this feels like the safe strategy. And yeah, now we're going to head up and try and get through all of the various tutorials and cutscenes that it's going to throw at us in the next few minutes. Alright, and now we're finally going to get up to Naranja Academy. And I'll wait to grab the items around it until I've got my horsey. Come on. I'm actually really sore because of my workout last night. See, I don't understand how they couldn't make the character, like the NPC models, less jittery. Like they did better in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I don't know why this is suddenly an issue. So yeah, there are various classes that are available to take. I need to go to a couple of places. And have a couple of conversations. Yeah, I don't really feel like reading this extremely long conversation again. Oh, he's got a cool phone case. Got a bunch of flabebes on there. So yeah, now we've unlocked the Path of Legends. And we got a bag of Stardust. And now for another conversation. I love how this person calls us and says they need allies to help defeat Team Star and bring them down. And then their solution is literally just telling us to go and take care of it ourselves. We go visit the staff room where for some reason Nimona is hanging out. I guess it's because she's student council president. I'm sorry, but that hair just doesn't look believable, practical, or... There's something wrong with that hair. It just looks like a very bad decision. I'm guessing she's, like, basically the champion. Like, I know that there are a bunch of champion-ranked people in this region, but I'm assuming that that lady is the specific champion. With that said, I don't even really know if there is a specific champion. Couldn't tell you. So... This lady looks so sunburned. This is the math teacher. Huh. Alright, let's head to the director's office. I think I just said that I'm not enjoying my time here so far. I'm kind of just spamming A and B to try and make the conversations go faster. And that is Professor Sada. She's in charge of Area Zero. Or she's doing stuff in Area Zero, one of the two. I love how, like, it gives me all of these choices that they just then ignore if you don't do the choice that goes along with the story. Imagine that if your phone just flew out of your pocket to do random stuff and make random downloads within, like, without any permissions at all, like, you don't have to choose to accept the download or anything. get things moving. I think the challenge with a big open world like this is when you have to introduce it. Like, Breath of the Wild did very little to actually introduce the open world that you got to explore. It just kind of happened. Like, you were just kind of cut loose and stuff happened. And here they're trying to really structure it when, first of all, practically everyone who plays a Pokemon game already knows what's going on. There's very little reason to introduce every aspect of Pokemon. And there's even less reason to introduce it in as much detail as they tend to. So having a long, drawn-out tutorial is, on the whole, a really bad call for a Pokemon game. At least that skipped the whole cutscene for introducing the treasure hunt. I don't know what I just said no to. Come on. Fighting Poison, Fire, Dark, Fairy. Finally. Okay. I think the tutorial is basically over now. This makes things go so much faster. Like, it's kind of funny, because in Breath of the Wild, horses were kind of optional. Like, they were nice to have at certain points, but they weren't strictly necessary. I honestly think that this game would be really, really bad without the ability to go faster than it was letting you at the start. Like, you do genuinely need this thing from the word go. Oh. Wow, I didn't actually think it would let me do that. TM for amnesia. Dang, I can't get through there. It would be nice, though, if I could do, like, a little burst of extra speed. It does, in a sense, feel like the only real priority this game had was being big. What is this place, anyway? I never did go into this cave last time, that's why I wandered over here. Oh! Wait, hang on, I heard a... There it is. Oh, what are those? Oh, I didn't mean to walk into them, but it's too late now. Wait. Those are kind of two Pokemon. Tandem mouse. I have no idea where I am. So I don't know if I just blocked off like an important encounter or something, but... Tandem mouse. Hampters. I'm guessing it's a normal type, which is a bit redundant with Lechonk, but Yeah, so it's a normal type with a runaway and a neutral nature. Bit higher physical attack than special, pretty high speed. Okay, well, hang on, where actually am I? Oh! This is just the path to the Pokemon League. Hang on, and where does it say that I encountered them? Okay, Pokemon League. So this doesn't block off any encounters in other areas anyway. I'm not challenging that guy to a battle. Despite the fact that I can be here this soon, I feel like there is a strong chance that anyone who is here is dangerous. Heal my Pokemon up, please. I just caught a couple of mice. We'll keep Tandemaus in the back at the moment. As cute as it is. Why are there doors on the side if I can't actually go through them at all? As cute of a Pokemon as it is, I don't really think that I'm going to bother trying to replace Lechonk or get it up to level. Hang on. I just heard... Aha! You. 2 Gimme Ghoul coins. I still don't know what those do. More Tandemaus. But if nothing else, this lets us fly here when we want at some point, I guess. Honestly, I would have preferred to make Fido my encounter in this area. A fairy type on the team would have been useful, to say the least. I might actually be able to make that jump, but I feel like trying it would be a terrible idea. Also, we're on the border of that crater that we're not allowed to go into. Can I get into the crater? Like, I realize it's a terrible choice to even consider, but... oh, man. So it looks like you can eventually get, like, around behind the school, I would say. There is a tower with a tree growing out of it for some reason. Oh, maybe not. It does seem to just be warping me into the thing. Okay. Now, our next destination is going to be the area to the east of here. But we are going to search these back alley things real quick. just to see if the occasional item here might be of use. I can't hop over that little wall. My immersion is ruined. Definitely wasn't because of the way the NPCs walk or the frame drops. It was because I couldn't jump over a short wall. Okay, so I could get up there, but I'm already... Dang it. This does make it a lot easier to navigate this hopelessly large city. Haha. Parkour. Okay, I've already healed up, so we're heading out this side. Not to actually... I'm not actually that interested in doing the quest. I'm just popping over here to grab a Pokemon real quick. There's only one Pokemon here that I really want, and it's that guy. So, yeah, let's do it. Knackley. We're gonna use Disarming Voice on you. Jeez. Why does it feel like wild Pokemon do way more damage than my captured Pokemon? You give wild Pokemon like random amounts of EVs or something in this game? I'll swap in the Hamsters just to sit there for a turn while I throw a Pokeball. So, this is the Rock Salt Pokemon. So... because we need something salty, we're going to name him Tater Tot. And now we will fly over to West Mesagoza. I'm pronouncing these wrong. I apologize to anyone watching who speaks even a little bit of Spanish. I took Spanish for like 1 semester in high school, and that was it, so I'm never gonna claim that I've got great skill in the language. Hop, hop, hop. And we'll head out to go and get our next Pokemon. And while I would enjoy shaking it up, I genuinely think that going for the same Pokemon this time is actually the smart play. Simply because a bulky ghost type like Gimmighoul, like the Gimmighoul at the top of the tower, is a very useful thing to have. It'll help us deal with normal types and fighting types. And there are only a couple of other, I don't know why I'm healing my Pokemon, I've already done so. There are only a couple of other possible encounters in this area, one of which is a dark type, which would make it a bad call for the next gym. There's an electric type somewhere down along the river, but I never did figure out where exactly it was. And as such, I'm not sure that I could get it, and besides, we have an electric type this time around. So yeah, despite everything, this is shaping up to look more or less the same as our previous team, with some ability differences. I'm hoping that because I have a bunch of Gimmighoul coins, I'm guessing that's what causes Gimmighoul to spawn up here, but I could be just completely wrong. There it is. There's a Gimmighoul. Yeah, I genuinely think this is the best encounter that we could go for in this area. Admittedly, originally the plan was to come here, get Gimmighoul, and use that to capture Flamigo, that bird Pokemon that murdered our Palmy in the first run. But now that that plan is shot, well, even though that plan is shot, honestly, I still think that having Gimmighoul around to deal with strong fighting types like that, and just generally having a bulky Pokemon, will help. No Pokeballs. Oh, Chomsky is learning Bite. Excellent. Dark coverage is useful. Huh. I'm going to name him... Wait, hang on. Sorry, I've got to do a quick Google search. Okay. I am naming him Bubbles. Because there was that fish in Finding Nemo that was in that had a kind of similar chest and was named Bubbles. Now, before I go any further, I'm actually gonna take a pause, go use the restroom, you know, the drill. Stuff humans have to do. I will try and set you up with a nice view while I'm gone. Back in a minute. Decided to grab a granola bar too. So, with all that, I think the smart thing to do would actually be making my way back towards back to the south area 1 in the south, just because I'd like to get a couple of levels on my lower level Pokemon. Unfortunately, I can't quite remember where I got the TM for Nightshade last time around. Oh. So, for the moment, Gimme Ghoul isn't going to be able to make use of that. But yeah. We can go ahead and warp back here. And we're gonna briefly box Chomsky so the others can catch up to him in level. Besides, if we do this, it'll give me the chance to go visit some more of this area that I skipped this time around. Minus speed nature, that's pretty good. Purifying Salt protects it from status conditions and halves the damage taken from ghost type moves. Honestly, I would have preferred Sturdy. Same ability on Bubbles as before. I realize we don't have a single dual type Pokemon on this team yet. It's kind of weird. Normally we'd at least have a normal flying type by now. I love how there are just five fletchlings surrounding a single scatterbug. Like, that is definitely about to be the scene of a murder. Oh my gosh, it's a shiny Lechonk. I can't use it, but I'm catching it. I think I just got a critical capture. We won't be giving it a nickname, and we'll be sending it straight to the party. but... Or, we'll be sending it straight to the box. But we do have it. Let it be known that I probably got that faster than Candy Eevee, who is actively streaming a shiny hunt for Lechonk. I'm pretty sure. Like here, this is a Surskit raid den. Oh, okay, so you do get LP the same way you got Watts back in Sword and Shield. For some reason I didn't think you did. I should switch out my team order, actually. Let's put Apricot up front. So yeah, Shiny Clause. The way I do Shiny Clause is that I allow capture of shiny Pokemon, regardless of what, regardless of whether I've caught something in the area or they're a valid choice for the run. But I can't just use them. Oh my gosh. That thing, that pink bird, is one of the main reasons our run died last time. It ran into me between fights. You know what though? I out-level you this time. You annoying bird. As long as I've got a two-shot here, I win. You stupid pink thing. Doesn't help that that thing is so aggressive. I can't get to that TM, which is frustrating. Rock Blast. I should actually probably teach that to Tater Tot. No, not you. I'm not dealing with you. I am, however, going to go get that Guinea Ghoul coin. I'm pretty sure this thing only has... No, it's not an innocent flamingo, it's a murderer. Oh, it does have water cannon. Okay. Oh well, the damage is still pretty minimal. That flamingo literally killed my electric type last run. If I'd had an electric type, I might have been able to survive the battle that killed me. Oh. Oh, hey, I'm immune to status moves, which means the only thing this thing can do to me is actually string shot. And it doesn't even matter because it already outspeeds me. Might not even have stun spore yet. I don't know what level it learns it. Ruinous tablets. Yeah, I really don't know what those things are about. At a certain point, you just don't bother questioning things anymore. Come on, Bubbles. I'd really appreciate it if you learned a couple of new moves. I wouldn't keep doing this, except these are, well... Hang on, I thought I was immune to status conditions. Now I've got to look at its ability again. Oh, wait, no. Its tater tot that is immune to status conditions. I'm just dumb. I just forgot something that I read literally. I forgot where I read something literally like a minute and a half ago. Psybeam, that's not a bad one. Oh, that was a big lag spike. Let's go ahead and heal up that paralysis, though. So I won't bother attacking any more scatterbugs. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to make it to that pillar. Dang it, I missed the closer one. I was gonna try and break it into 2 steps. Okay, hang on. I got it! It wasn't really that worth it, but... Oh, hey, there's a Ghastly. I haven't seen one of those yet in this game. That's kind of neat. I wonder if they're nighttime only. Get me that gimme ghoul coin. Invest in gimme cool. Invest in gimme coin. Wait. Ah, there you are. Oh no. Look at me, I'm up on a wall for this fight. Okay, so this is actually the best matchup, I would think, into this thing, because it can't use its fighting-type moves. Unless it pulls out a surprise like, oh, I have the ability Scrappy, or, oh, I have an ability that is... Hang on, what the... Okay. I don't know what's happening here. As long as we're keeping up, I can... Okay, it's doing about 6 damage. I think we've clipped into a wall. So it shouldn't be able to kill me even with a crit. Luckily, the hood is still showing up. Okay. We get clear of all the flamingos because they like to charge. Heal that up. And now, if we open the box, we can... Oh. We can put away that tater... We can put away Tater Tot. So I'm just trying to get everything up to level 12 at this point. Ah, okay. For a second there, I thought that was an item out there, but no, that was just a Wingull. I think this is a little bit of a parkour challenge, I guess. Oh. Hang on. Yeah, why not? Bubbles, you take on this Wooper. I haven't actually battled a Paldean Wooper yet. Oh wow, we've been speed tied this whole time? Well, now we won't be speed tied. Speed tied. Oh, poison point. Don't worry, I've got healing items. I don't think I can reach that island, so we're gonna probably make our way back pretty soon. Strudelbug. I love how sometimes they just spawn in like that little ring around one random other Pokemon. I don't know why they do, but it's kind of amusing. There's an ice type there. What ice type Pokemon is it? Wait, it's a Litleo that terastallizes into an ice type. Oh, that's actually quite interesting. Now, I would like to start a battle with a Wiglet. Just because I want to know what this gives me. It gives me Wiglet Sand. Sure, I'll take on a couple of Wiglets. Snatch up their sand. I should actually attack a couple of the Pokemon that I know what they are, but I don't have them in my Pokédex yet. Why is that Psyduck so textured? There's a chance that it only knows Scratch at the moment, but I wouldn't be sure. I'll try and fight that Wingull next. Yeah, see, it knows Confusion, it was just being dumb. Started a fight with that Wingull. Yeah, so it looks like some Pokemon will just run away if you just try and run up at them, so you've gotta chuck your Pokemon at them to start the fight. And some Pokemon are out there in the water, meaning if I want to fight them, I'll need to either go out into the water myself or chuck a Pokemon at them. I like to imagine that rather than throwing like a Pokeball, an empty Pokeball at them to catch them or something, I'm literally just taking the Pokeball that my Pokemon is in and chucking it into their face. You want to be out of my reach? Well, now battle this. Something to that effect. Yeah, let's see if I can fill in a couple extra Pokédex slots. Got my Terra Orb all charged. That's just an Iggly buff. I want to get Fido in the Pokédex if I can. I know it's somewhere. Was that always there? Okay, it's just indoor. I guess I never checked there on this run through. Yeah, let's beat up a Ralts. The reason it's a bit more important for me to fill in the Pokédex slots for like Paldean Pokemon is because I can check their habitat to find out where to actually catch them if I want them. You can take it, Bubbles. Now we are going to wind up making our way back there. Super Fang. It's actually not bad. There don't seem to be many double battles in this game, so I'm going to go ahead and drop Helping Hand. I got Ralts Dust. I ground that thing into powder. Yeah, that chest that Gimmighoul is in also functions as a blender. So it can just take its victims inside and grind them up. Trouble is, Gimmighoul really isn't learning moves very fast. Ah, there's a Fido. This thing does have decent defense, it looks like. So I'm using my stronger attack on it. Oh, Tackle got nerfed in power this gen. For a couple of gens there it was 50 base power. Now it's down to the same strength as Scratch. That does explain why Astonish is doing more, at least. Yeah, it looks like Fido only has Tackle at the moment. See that red thing? Oh, it's the Pokeball that kid is carrying. The kid was invisible, but the Pokeball he was using wasn't. So I do think I've now encountered all of the new Pokemon in these areas. Technically right here I'm actually not out of town, so it'd be really kind of funny if something would spawn here and I could catch it. Yeah, see, now I'm out of town. Yeah, let's just keep adding Pokédex data. Defense Curl might be its only move, or it might just be, again, being dumb for no reason. Okay, that's an update to the Pokédex. Oh, I didn't mean to bump into that one. The one next to it was actually eating some sort of berry or something. Which was kind of cute, but I wanted to see if it would drop the berry if I fought it. Ah, great. Please don't be speed tied with this one. That slowed things down considerably when it was getting defense curls in ahead of me. Learning Nuzzle. Okay, that is linearly better than Thunder Wave. So while Thunder Wave was a worthwhile move, I am going to go ahead and replace it. This Nuzzle lets me do a little bit of chip damage, and more importantly, it's more accurate. Could you guys please move from... Thank you. I'm just trying to get that. Wait, did I hear... I did hear a gimme ghoul coin. Give me that gimme coin. It's the new cryptocurrency. It's just taking off. I have battled a Squavit before. I have not battled a Bonsly. This one is kind of high-ish level. Oh. That was an impressive move. We're actually going to go ahead and swap over to Round. Look at him, he's so thick. The thing is, I think it might only know copycat. No, it knows fake tears. Oh, if it copycats me now, actually, that would be a bit problematic. Yeah. Okay, so it's got really low special attack, so I don't actually need to worry. But that's not weak. That's for sure. Dang. Okay, can I make that island from shore? Yes, I can. It wasn't worth it at all. That's another Bonsly. Those things are actually pretty tricky for me at the moment. I visit those little ponds. One of them is bound to have a Magikarp or something. Oh, a Sunkern. Yeah, I'll take you on. Huh, I thought it only knew Absorb at this level. Oh my gosh, that was worth so little experience. Oh jeez. Item. We'll go and heal real quick. Then we'll go and find one or two more wild Pokemon. That should give us the experience we need to level up. And then we'll head back to making our way towards the gym. Let's just fight a Lechonk. We can only tackle it, but it can only disarming voice us, and, well, we're bulkier, and I think we hit harder, probably. Oop, Lechongus, or Round, wants to learn Mud Shot. Yeah, let's drop Tail Whip. One more Lechonk. I'm really hoping Bubbles learns another attack at level 12, because that would just be very helpful. Even something simple like Nightshade would largely boost my damage on this defensive Pokemon. And no new move. Well, that's kind of annoying, to be honest. Okay. Now we'll fly over to Mesa Gosa, or Mesa Gosa Westgate, and hang out with the picnic lady to heal up. So now, oh, hang on. I almost forgot the other part of this. We'll keep leading Bubbles simply because I think it's on a slower experience curve than the rest of the party, which means it takes longer to get from level to level. Okay, since we're up against a Scatterbug, we will immediately swap out to Tater Tot, who I probably should have taught Rock Blast to, now that I think about it. Hey! That thing can do almost nothing to me. Switch in Balloon, or we'll switch in Bubbles. and finish it off with Astonish. We're actually just gonna run from this because I don't feel like dealing with it. I just want to have a quick heal. I suppose there's like a gimme ghoul by the sign or something. No? Oh. We'll head up along this path and fight the trainers that we encounter here. Then we'll check side areas. I have not seen the 10 sites of Paldea. Well, actually, I've seen one of them. Sergio the office worker. This thing, yep, it has poison point. As long as I can keep my rock type and my fire type alive, I've got pretty good chances against the bug type gym. So I need to be smart about this. But then the first gym shouldn't be too rough with two Pokemon that are both a good matchup into it. Alright, let's zoom back to the picnic. Heal up. So I am pretty determined. I want to get through the bug gym this stream. Oh, I didn't mean to bump into you, Starly. At this level, all you've got is tackle, right? Tackle and growl. Maybe quick attack. We're gonna run. If nothing else, that's a Pokédex entry. Could have sworn there was a person here yesterday. Alright, I'm ready for a ride. Yeah, I could really use a grass type. But none of the grass types around here are valid encounters. I don't need to get up there, there's nothing on that ledge anyway. There's a Kricketot, I could beat that up. Let's battle this dude. Who's way too old to be attending the school, but okay. We're gonna hop over to Fuecoco. Now, the main issue that I'm encountering right now is actually that the two Pokemon that I need for the upcoming gym are leveling pretty fast. Give me some of that gimme coin. I see it. So I'm pretty sure it was over here that I found the Nightshade TM, so I might go ahead and backtrack that way. So I really need a better move on Gimmighoul. Oh, and there's a student that I can battle. Oh, it's Shroomish. Nice. Always liked Shroomish. It's so grumpy, I love it. Round, I think you're the best choice for this matchup. I think Echoed Voice spam should get through this thing pretty well. Admittedly, Leech Seed would be annoying, but you dodged it. Nice. This will let you keep away from its effect, Spore, and that looks like a free hit. As long as we don't get fully parried. Oh, crit, thank you. That'll help circumvent the healing that will come from Leech Seed. And And Tater Tot is learning Rock Polish. Yep, we'll go ahead and learn that in place of Rock Throw, which is just worse than Smackdown in basically every way. So the grass types around here aren't valid encounters because I'm only using new Pokemon, and the only grass types around here are from previous generations. So despite the fact that there are grass types around here that I could have gone for, they're not new Pokemon, so they're not valid. And I have already gotten my encounter for this area, so it's not like I could catch one if I found a new grass type. Let's actually use a quick paralyze. Oh, heal to get round back in shape. Pretty sure that guy who had a Gibble that was really scary is around here. That's a Finneon. Yeah, it was that guy that we just passed. I won't attack that thing quite yet because I'm leading a ghost type and I'm pretty sure it's a dark type. Is this the Nightshade TM? Oh, that's Acid Spray. Maybe the Nightshade TM was up the hill. I'll have to do a decent sweep of this area before I go, though. Ultra Ball, that'll be useful. Oh, hang on. This could actually be an issue because this thing might no bite. Okay, we got away. Grab this item over here and then head up the hill. That's probably it. That's probably Nightshade. I should clear the top of this hill first. There are some ruins here, so I should be able to pick up some gimme coin. Oh my, that's a lot of dogs. And those are those little, like, fairy type things, I think. Oh, and that's a... That's a Terra Starly or something. It's a Deerling. Gimme coin, gimme coin. It's the currency of the future, dang it. You're gonna wish you got in on the ground floor, gimme coin. Nightshade, there we go, that was the one. Now we're going to back up to get that TM that I skipped. Oh, I didn't even see you there, old fletchling. Oh, hang on. Oh, that fletchling terastallizes into a fire type. That's pretty neat. I do like the effects it puts on the ground. Oh, hang in there. Okay. That was 12 damage. I should be able to take one more of those, even if it's a crit. I can't do much back, unfortunately. We're going to switch out real quick, though. Tater Tot, you're in. I can use Smackdown. Unfortunately, I did just boost its flail. Oh, I broke its Terra coating. Yeah, that's not too much trouble. Oh, hey, he leveled up and still didn't learn a new move. That is so annoying, and give me a sec, because I'm going to just go ahead and teach it Nightshade. Okay, we're going to go back, pick up that TM that I... Oh my gosh. No, I'm not doing another fight. Last one was already annoying enough. Ooh, Thief. That would actually be pretty good on a couple of my Pokemon. Gonna make our way back to a Pokemon Center. Oh, and there's some gimme coin. Heal me up, Doc. I got one more area I want to explore before I go and try and clear out the gym trainers. Hang on. Yeah, it's this area. Though I wouldn't mind checking out whatever that is as well. I'm guessing it's just another olive field, but it's got that fancy green border, so I'm curious. Hello, old man that I already beat up. Hang on. Let's switch round up front so that I can take a moment to take on one of these guys. I don't know its name yet. Mischief, that's it. Round, use disarming voice. Yeah, it's definitely a dark type. See, now, Home Clause, that's actually pretty scary. Except... Okay, it's used Snarl, Lick, Home Clause, and Scary. Okay, never mind. Home Clause isn't scary because its only physical move is Lick, which I have normal types that are immune to that. Now, Snarl still does good damage. So it's a fairly strong stab move for this stage of the game. Here you go, have a potion. Okay, we've already beaten up that kid, taken his lunch money, so... what we're gonna do is come all the way down here. Oh, hang on. That might actually be the entrance to West Province, so I could totally go there, but I don't think I will, because I'm guessing the Pokemon are kind of a scary level. Okay, did you see that? The way that rock, the way the rock is rippling. That's so weird. Why is it doing that? Come on, hang on. I heard a gimme ghoul. Gimme coin, gimme coin. Yes. Going all in on the gimme coin, scheme. Oh, this person looks doable. Yeah, he's wearing a school uniform, which means he won't be crazy difficult compared to some of the people around here. Raoul the student. Okay, it's a Mastiff. We're actually going to go ahead and terrestrialize, because I think this is more or less the last battle that we're going to have before we head into town, and there will be a Pokemon Center, so... And we'll start with Nuzzle, because paralysis is a nice way to start a fight that's probably going to last a moment. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Is this thing just physically frail? Yeah, I think this thing is just kind of physically frail. I did about as much damage with Nuzzle, which is like a 20 base power move, as I did with Thundershock, which is 40. And I realized that my special attack is a bit higher than... or my physical attack is a bit higher than my special in this run, but still. Okay. Well, Well, that went all right. Oh, we are going to swing through that green rectangle over here. Oh, what on earth is this? Is this a soccer field? Oh, football, okay. Maybe rugby, actually, by the shape of the ball? I got a goal. Maybe this is like relating to the gym challenge or something. My various fairy type Pokemon. Heal up my team, please. Okay, my Terra Orb is charged. There's a place to get sandwiches, because sure, why not? This game is really weirdly obsessed with sandwiches. Okay, so somehow you can swim in here until you actually have to like go in water deeper than a couple of inches. It's an interesting house, that's for sure. Wait, am I just patting my Pokemon? Okay then. Oh hey, it's some Vivian! I don't know why there aren't any Vivian up here. Wait, is this just a random arena, or is this like associated with the gym? I know the gym is over there, but why exactly is there a random arena on this part of it? You know what? At a certain point, you just gotta stop questioning. Oh, but there is an item back there. Cortondo. I get that they're not exactly routes, but I still wish they called them Route 1, Route 2, those things. I don't know. Maybe that's just familiarity speaking, but I feel like it still worked even if they weren't necessarily a path. Oh, I think this guy gives me rewards for... Yeah, okay, I got Aerial Ace. That's actually pretty good. Let's see real quick. Now I've got a pretty good variety of TMs. I've got Mud Slap, which isn't great. Ice Fang, Low Kick. Not a bad option for my two mice. Psybeam, Confuse Ray, Thief. See, Thief could actually be a really good coverage option, but I don't think I need it immediately. Aerial Ace only for the mice. Only for hamsters. Metal Claw wouldn't be bad, but I don't think I need it at the moment. Swift also wouldn't be bad. Can't teach anything bulk up. I can teach you Electro Ball? That could actually... I can't teach Tater Tots. I can't teach Tater Tots Rock Blast. That's just annoying. I kind of want to teach it Electro Ball just because I think in most situations it'll do a bit more damage than Thunder Shock. You know what I'm going to go for? Wait, hang on. Ask for advice. It looks like... Huh. So it's just randomly... I think it's just straight up comparing damage. Which, since Electro Ball doesn't come across as having a specific damage amount, that doesn't really surprise me. You know what, I feel like most fights I'm going to open with Nuzzle anyway, so I am going to go ahead and learn Electro Ball. But the fact that I can't teach anything, that I can't teach my rock type Rock Blast is really annoying. So let's see, there are areas further to the south. You know what, let's do a quick loop of the southern areas. We'll start from the east, work our way to the west. Oh, I accidentally triggered the gym cutscene. I'm probably going to bump into Norma. Hang on. Come to think of it, I should turn cutscenes back on now. Ooh, there's a TM behind the gym. Draining Kiss. If I had a fairy type, I would be so excited. Let's see. We'll follow the path along here just to see what there is to see. So yeah, that's obviously another area right there, so we won't bother with that. We also won't bother with the mass shifts. I'm going to be avoiding battles for this bit just because I want to clear the gym trainers. Personberries. That's a chef. Oh, that's a Psyduck. I was like, what on earth is that? Okay. Wow, there are Palmy in this area. Oop, gimme coin, gimme coin. Gotta get that gimme coin. Invest. Hair cutter. Not bad. You know, considering the stage of the game we're at, we've got kind of a weird team lineup. I'm used to having a bug type and a flying type, and either a water or a grass type. Something to that effect already, but none of the above. Well, that's a Terra Meowth. I don't really have a reason to fight that. That's a Pichu. Also don't really have a reason to fight that. But that is another TM. Fake tears. Let's go, Apricot. A Water Terra Starly. That person I could battle, but I don't think I will for the moment. Oh, Flabébé. I like Flabébé. I'm not huge on Florget, its final evolution, but Flabébé has a cool design. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go ahead and battle that person back here. Because I think I've got more wiggle room than I feel like I do. Oh my gosh, this guy I remember. Like, I didn't remember what he had, but I remembered his face, and it's horrifying. We're gonna charge. That'll just give me a buffer against his Thunder Shock and stuff. Oh, he knows Mud Slap. Is that thing electric ground, like Stunfisk? Yeah, no surprise that I missed. No, it just has pretty decent coverage overall. I can afford a couple more attacks. The day-night cycle passes in-game really quick. Yeah, because as long as I don't get my Pokemon past level 16, I'm fine. What we're gonna do, we're gonna fly a little ways over. Heal up. Go do one more quick battle. There's that chef guy. Oh, that's not a guy. In my defense, it's hard to tell with these graphics. Apricot, use Nuzzle. Oh wow, that thing is as fast as we are? It's pretty crazy. Okay, so that's a Smoliv. You know what? We'll stick with Apricot for now. Go ahead and nuzzle it. Oh wait! Smoliv is a grass type that we can actually use. I just completely forgot that it existed. It looked like something else that I'm remembering. It looked like Badoo, and I, for some reason, thought that I was seeing Badoo around the place. Okay, we might pick up a Smoliv at some point. Let's charge. So yeah, we might pick up a Smoliv at some point. Admittedly, right now we're not doing too bad since we do have a good electric type for dealing with water types. So yeah, literally, all of these olive fields had Smolivs that I could have caught if I had decided to. Honestly though, I still think Gimmighoul is the best encounter that I could take for this area, just because it does have really solid defense and very useful immunities. So, we are going to go ahead and put Chomsky up front. Actually, we might put Tater Tot up front, as apparently it's on a slower... Or no, 300... It is on a slower level. No, 400 to the next level, so... Chomsky is a bit further than Tater Tot. Is we want Chomsky and Tater Tot to both be at least level 15. What on earth is this? Like, that's clearly a bug, but like, why haven't I been able to find it anywhere? And is it just an NPC bug? Anyway, let's head in. We'll need to clear out some gym trainers, presumably, so it's time to go. Huh. Okay, bye, Nimona. The gym test. The olive roll. Oh wow, so I don't even have my gym challenge here in the gym. Okay, so if it's straight up to the gym leader after that, after the gym challenge, then I might need to do some more grinding. On the bright side, I did get at least a little bit of practice here. Olive rolling field. Okay, this is a bit different. Is there a time limit? I am going to go ahead and battle this person. So I saved space for dealing with gym trainers. I saved some buffer on my experience. Yeah, I can take a cricketing. Might start singing, which would get annoying. If it decides to use bite, I've won. Let's use a tackle. There's one Smoliv that's just forgetting to get out of the way. Yeah, I don't actually need the shortcut. I just needed... I just wanted the experience. Oh my gosh. This is insane. Another gym trainer, Venonat. So because this thing probably has a couple of powder moves, and because I want to spread out the experience, let's swap in Tater Tot. This should hopefully get both Tater Tot and Chomsky past level 15. At the very least. Since it seems to be going for disable, I'll use rock polish. Oh, it went for supersonic. That's annoying. I wonder, does this guy have one Pokemon or two? I forgot to check. One Pokemon, level 13. That's okay. That's less okay. Unfortunately, SmackDown is disabled at the moment. Come on, let's do this. Okay, as long as this hits, it didn't hit. Come on, Tater Tot, you got this. Finish it up. The thing is, I don't even know if I have to move their wall or if I can just bounce the thing over their wall, because that's totally possible. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. See, I genuinely think that no speedrun of this game will ever fight those gym trainers because they take such a long time to get out of your way. Like, it's genuinely gonna be faster to go around them. Because not only is it an extra battle, but it's an extra battle with a long frickin' cutscene. Alright, where's the game? Come on. Oh, fine. What was with her eyes? Okay, well, that was fun. So let's see. There are some TMs. Mud Slap I don't need. I'm only looking at TMs that I can actually make. And TMs that something on my team can actually learn. I love how Knackley Salt is one of the items needed to make the Rock Blast TM, and yet Knackley can't learn it. Okay. No useful TMs. Let's switch bubbles up front. We are going to slip back out here and do a little bit more training. We're gonna stop before over-leveling. Oh, you know what? We could bump into a Mareep. We haven't actually fought one of those yet. Don't die from coughing, no promises. I think its only damaging move might be Tackle at this level. Try and beat up some Pokemon that I haven't before, so that I can get their materials. I'll also beat up a Jumpluff. I do appreciate how most Pokemon choose to respect the battle. And once you start run away, not that stupid Flamingo, but most of them do. Love how my ride... Oh, hey, I can adjust the camera angle. Okay, that actually simplifies things. It learns Fairy Wind now. That's kind of wild. Now I do need to watch the experience my Pokemon are getting. So I want to make sure I don't accidentally overlevel one of the important ones. Or one of the ones that I'm going to use for a gym. Oh, hey, it's a Jigglypuff. I know I haven't fought one of you yet. I know I've fought an Igglybuff, but obviously different. With that said, I am going to switch Pokemon before the fight because, honestly, I don't feel like wearing you down with tackles, and you might have something that can actually damage me. Or you could just try and use a normal type move into a ghost type. Sure, why not? The AI in Pokemon games. It's so hit and miss. Mostly miss, actually. Ooh, we're learning Double Hit. I guess it makes sense considering the Pokemon it's on. Okay, so I need a little over 300 for each of those if I want. before they level up, so I've got a decent-ish buffer. Not fighting the pack of dogs. What I'm going to do is grab this person berry. And that person berry. Then I'm actually going to go ahead and fly to a healing spot. And then I'm going to head up and get some, then I'm going to head out and get some starly feathers, because I'm short on those, and they're one of the components for, I think, air cutter, which wouldn't be a bad TM to have access to. Yeah, look at that. Just some smolives right there that I could have caught but didn't. Okay, yeah, I have battled him. Hi, fletchlings. I'll get some of your feathers too. Why not? Go apricot. Huh. If I'm lucky, I'll get some of these guys in the back up to level 15. Otherwise, I'll just go ahead and swap stuff out. Or, yeah, take my 2 higher level Pokemon out of the party so that I can get the rest up. It tried to use Quick Attack on me. See, the trouble is I can't actually make use of, I can't make use of bubbles in these fights effectively because its ghost type moves do nothing to a normal type like Fletchling. See, that one succeeded in using Quick Attack, but that's kind of rude. Next time I send Apricot into battle, check it out. It's like, I realize it's so little, but it's also kind of thick. Oh, I got a I got more gimme coin. I believe up there. Oh, here's one. I'm gonna beat you up and take your feathers. Hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind because, well, that's not going to change whether I do it. Paralysis? No. Okay. Oh, my. That was a lot of damage. We'll just use Quick Attack so that it can't Quick Attack through for extra damage. And I should actually heal up real quick because Apricot is running low. That's honestly the biggest, arguably the biggest slowing aspect of Nuzlocke. Is that you have to keep going back to heal your Pokemon. see. Okay, yeah, we're still a decent ways off. Oh, here we go. Here's some Starly. I might try that auto-battling thing. Send Apricot after a bunch of Starly. So it should be able to one-shot any of them. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Okay, well. Yeah, it can one-shot then. Hang on. So does auto-battling not drain the PP? Oh, learning dig, huh? Yeah, we can go for that. Honestly, more useful than quick attack. Oh, that is much faster, actually. This will save time grinding. Oh, why did you go after the Doug Trio? It went after the Doug Trio without permission. It almost died. It's kind of weird how they made individual items for every Pokemon as well. Like, I don't mind. It's just not what I would have expected. That is so much faster. That's actually really nice. I like that. I was leery on the auto-paddling mechanics at first, because, well, it seemed like a good way to send my Pokemon off to die in a Nuzlocke. But, honestly... Okay, so Chomsky is getting pretty close now. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we'll send both of these to the box. Oh, and there's a TM that I somehow didn't spot. Oh, that's a Diglett. Oh no, it won't battle... It won't auto-battle a terrestrialized Pokemon. That's interesting. Oh, I meant to send my Pokemon to battle you instead of me actually getting involved, but you know what? You know what, Smoliv? I'll do you the honor of fighting with you directly. It is pretty tiny. Honestly, I'm surprised that Lechonk isn't just eating it. Is that a chef person? Hang on. You know what? We will battle this person. Oh, it's an electric type, so probably Palmy? I'm guessing. Oh, Pichu! That'll be fun. Should be pretty easy for, round. Hang on, I'm going to the wrong side. I'm positioning my camera in that tree. I'm using the tree to hold the camera. Oh, it dodged my mud shot. How many Pokemon does this lady have? Just the one. One shot isn't quite a one shot. We'll finish it up with the disarming voice since it can't miss. And since the damage really doesn't matter when Pichu is on like 2 or 3 hit points. Yeah, I got some money. Hang on. Did you just learn a move without... Hang on. Okay, oh, Covet. Yeah, go for it. So yeah, I tried to learn Covet, but I don't have automatic move learning on. Yeah, just go for it. I actually really like the auto-battling system, because it means that I don't waste a bunch of resources dealing with enemies that wouldn't even be a problem in an actual fight. Yeah, you go for it. Oh, this is actually a safer way to grind. Like, for the most part, it really doesn't do anything to my hit points. It just runs a quick calculation figuring out who would win. And if it would be close, it takes a few hit points, but like... Go on. Okay, they are all level 15, so I can probably stop pretty quick here. But I might as well clear out a couple more Jigglypuffs. I'm not going to be using any of these guys in the gym battle, more than likely, so no sense in worrying about the level cap too much. Go for it. Okay, let's hit up the Pokemon Center. Heal everyone up. This may have just become the easiest Pokemon game to grind in, which is definitely a positive. So we're gonna lead with Tater Tot. We are also going to probably teach Aerial Ace to Hamsters. Low kick, acid spray, Aerial Ace. Yeah, we're probably going to go ahead and teach that to Hamsters because the coverage will be useful. And there is a small chance that we might need to bring in a third Pokemon. Let's save real quick. I realize that it is completely unnecessary since the game has been auto-saving, and since I can't like reload saves to redo battles and stuff since it's in Nuzlocke. But we're going to ignore that and save, because saving makes me feel good. So yeah, we are going to give a couple of Pokemon person berries. Because I feel like there is a chance that that could come up. And actually, you know what? I'll give you an Oranberry. And you can have a Cherry Berry. Those are most of the useful items we have now. Gym leader Katie the Sugarbug. Yes. Alright, after 2 whole streams, it's finally time to take on the gym leader. If it ever loads. There we go. Okay, so it looks like she's probably running a video. Oh, I see. So even though the gym exists, it literally does nothing. It's just an office for you to approach them. The court is somewhere else. Why is that a thing? I don't know. I guess it's not that bad. They're moving the gym challenge and the gym battle out into the world, which kind of fits the intent of this game. I can respect that. Thank you very much for your skillful olive rolling. It was quite impressive. Oh, did I forget to introduce myself? Forgive me. My name is Katie, and I am the owner here at Patisserie Soapberry. I feel like Soapberry doesn't sound appealing. Oh, that's right, I'm not in my shop. I'm on duty as gym leader of the Cortondo Gym right now. What is wrong with this lady? Little sweets that bring happiness with just one bite, bug-type Pokemon hiding in the foliage. Both are small yet very powerful. Don't let your guard down unless you would like to find yourself knocked off your feet. So I'm guessing 2 Pokemon here since this is the easiest gym. Gym leader Katie sent out Nimble. Oh, it's that one that I saw around there. Based on its design, I actually feel... Oh, she's got 3 Pokemon. I feel like it might be part Steel type. There's a small chance, so I'm going to switch in my Fire type. Oh, maybe it's part Fighting type. Is this supposed to be like a pre-evolution to Heracross or something? Incinerate. I really actually doubt that it will be a pre-evolution to Heracross, even though the colors kinda match up. Tater Tot wants to learn Headbutt. No, actually. Wait. Oh. Okay, Tarantula. Something in me just says that her last Pokemon is probably Vivian. So I want to hold back with my with my rock type for a quick win on that one, because otherwise... Oh, she's got a bug type Teddy Ursa. Okay then. I forgot this is a thing, so most of these gym leaders, their last Pokemon terastallizes into the type that they use. Chomsky, return. Tater Tot, you're up. So yeah, this is going to be a Bug-type Teddiursa. I don't know what Bug-type move it would have, though. Like, I can't actually think of a Bug-type move that Teddiursa learns. It does look very cute with the antennae, though. Yeah, it's just... Terastallize into Rock Polish. I kind of want to see what happens when I use a boosting move while Terastallize. Because it still lights up the way that my other stab moves do. And a Rock Polish should help me outspeed. Ah, Fury Cutter. Ooh, that's actually scary. I think I can still win this. Smackdown. See, Fury Cutter doubles in power every time it's used. Crap. I might lose my Pokemon. I might lose my little... Okay, no, I survived. Which means I win. All of my sweet little Pokemon dropped like flies. As a Bug-type trainer, that's a concerning sentence for you to use. That's a concerning analogy for you to go with. Chomsky is evolving! Yes! Let's do it! I've been curious what this thing evolves into. Aww, it's still a little derpy, chubby boy. Crocolore. See, here's the thing. I realize that it's kind of a long-standing thing how middle evolutions in Pokemon tend to suffer from what people have referred to as an awkward adolescence. But I feel like the awkward adolescence is literally the point of this Pokemon. The combination of Crocolore's fiery energy and overflowing vitality has caused an egg-shaped fireball to appear on the Pokemon's head. Carrying a little egg. Nice. I like him. Truth be told, I wouldn't have been surprised if more Pokemon had evolved during that battle. I feel that I may need to work on my own strength as well. Congratulations, you passed. As proof of your victory against me, the gym leader, allow me to present you with this gym badge. I hope you'll enjoy it alongside a heaping serving of some of my deluxe handmade treats. Cortando Gym defeated. So I guess I'm keeping like a little scrapbook of some kind. Pokemon up to level 25 will be easier to catch and will listen to my commands. And I got a TM for Pounce? I wonder what the heck that does. Attacks by pouncing on the target. This also lowers the target's speed stat. So it's Bug, Icy Wind. Yes, I know how to make TMs. But yeah, there we go. It's probably going to give me some sort of cutscene here to suggest the next gym. Just had to tell you, my Pokemon are learning some pretty cool new moves. Be ready. How'd it go at the gym, by the way? I passed. I mean, it was obvious you were going to pass, but congrats. I'm so glad I encouraged you to take on the gyms. Nice job, Pat. Really, Nimona? You're just... Sometimes, Nimona, you are just a bit weird. I'm training hard too, by the way, day and night, going all over the place to boot. Thank goodness we've got the map app. It helps a ton with figuring out where to go next. Especially in a huge place like Paldea. Speaking of strange places, I wonder what Arvin's up to. Anyway, catch you later. I hope you know I'm gonna want to battle if we run into each other. So, I do want to check out something here. I want to look at the Pokédex. I wonder where all Gimmighoul is. So if I hit plus, habitat unknown. Weird. Maybe it's only static encounters for Gimmighoul? Knackley isn't that hard to come across. Tandemaus lives in towns and cities, rarely seen. Huh. Hang on. Let's just open up the full Pokédex, because... So yeah, it gives me a silhouette of the next evolution of Pokemon that I've encountered. But yeah, Nimble is pure bug. I don't know anything else because I've only seen it, I haven't caught it. Or maybe it's just later evolutions as a whole. Pawmi. So it looks like Pawmi probably has 2 evolutions. I'm willing to bet the second one is probably based on the second one probably requires a Thunderstone, but that's just a guess. I do look forward to eventually seeing Paldean Quagsire, because that's gonna be a cool Pokemon. Fido... Why does Fido's final form look like a Slacking? That's weird, to put it simply. Oh, and I guess Smoliv evolves into kind of an olive tree. So Knockley evolves twice. And by the last one, it is big and blocky. For some reason, I've got a few entries that I don't really have an explanation for as to why they're in there. Like, oh, that's Florget's. That's Florget right there. That's Whiscash. I haven't encountered either of those. Tadbug, Pure Electric. Okay. Where do you live? It's worth knowing in case I lose. No, I don't want to think about losing Apricot. Mischief. Actually, hold up. What type is Mischief? Pure Dark? Pure Dark. They really don't have many dual type Pokemon among the ones that I've been encountering. Like, a lot of these are monotype. Shroodle. Habitat. Yeah, no surprises there. And there's Graphite. Arcanine. I don't even think I've seen an Arcanine in the anywhere. And that looks like it's supposed to be some sort of evolved form of Pinsir. Okay, that's Grimmsnarl, and I'm guessing Wiglet evolves into, I guess it's 2 Wiglets. Flamigo is flying and fighting. That's such a dangerous type, especially since it seems to have massive attack. I guess it is a single evolution, it looks like. I'm not really sure. Like, that looks similar to Tyranitar, but different at the same time. Gimmighoul. Is that an evolved form of Gimmighoul, or is that just another Pokemon? Anyway. We're going to head over to the Pokemon Center, heal up, and then I think we'll call it a day. So I have probably been streaming for over 5 hours now. Let's see, what's happening over on Twitch? You know who we might raid? We might go ahead and raid Shiny Eevee, or Candy Eevee. She's doing some shiny hunting. Should be a nice, relaxed time. So, let's go ahead and drop a raid. That should be pretty fun. I'm just going to go ahead and open that on my stream so that I can see it when the raid actually happens. But yeah, this went much better than last time. Okay, I genuinely like the auto battling though. Like, I know there are mixed reactions to this game, but I actually really think the auto battling is an excellent feature. Because it does speed up grinding by a lot. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining, and hopefully I'll be able to see y'all again soon. Weekdays next week, it's going to be back to Octopath, so we won't be picking this up again until next weekend. Plenty of time for me to get my eye unfocused on the game and result in tragic mistakes. So, thanks everyone for joining, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye, folks.